Check 1 2, check 1 2. What's going on, everyone? Hello. It is Sunday. And we're starting early. Thanks for coming to hang out at a totally different time than normal. What's up, Cindy? What's up, Art Nerd? Thanks for all your help with those stream assets, by the way. It's been it's pretty awesome. I'm excited to try them out today. What's up, Coded Sakura? What's up, Three Motions? Noxel, 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, today is a bit of a longer stream. Yeah, I think most of the people that are here kind of know the gist of what's happening today. I figured since I'm streaming for a while, I could probably start off kind of slow. I was thinking about maybe sketching some just really chill, it's like lo-fi stuff for a bit. And then maybe opening some project files that are maybe a little bit closer to that lo-fi kind of space. I do have that Doppelganger VIP that I think could be fun to play. I mean, it's barely even a VIP. I just think that a more acoustic jazzy version of it could be really cool. So anyways, I'm pretty excited about today, and we're going to do some genre roulette as well later, and I figured at some point we could do a Q&A as well, and well, we have to do both of those things because Art Nerd made some really dope assets for me to test out, so we got to do it. Got to do it all. Cool. Let's pop into Ableton. How are we feeling about the live chat being on the stream? I feel like it's maybe better mostly for VODs or maybe for people that are like full screen, I guess. Please make it white and not black. Hold on, I could probably change that real quick. Are you talking about the text? Let me see. Let's see, how's that? Ooh, that's so much better. All right. Thanks for suggesting that. All right. Let's see. So I was just putting together some little drum kits to use at different BPM ranges, just to help me get some sketching going. Yeah, let's check out this drum kit here. Okay. Six, 8. We could definitely do some odd time signatures later. Cool. Let's I kind of like that chord progression. Why don't we try to start building something out from that? Let's see. We could try to do 6/8 right off the bat. I wonder what a good 6/8 groove would feel like around this tempo, though. I'm not 100% sure. Could feel kind of ballady, I guess. Let's try that. Cool, let's start with this. Hold on. I don't think we want to quantize it all the way, because otherwise it'll kind of lose some of its swag, right? We do not want to omit the swag. Cool. Let's use those chords from just now and try to get them going in this groove instead. I have the most giant cup of coffee right here. Should last me the whole day. I'm telling y'all, I've been absolutely loving drinking matcha every day. It's kind of a magical substance. Cool. Let's record that. Get some kind of gentle lead going in here. You know what'd be cool is if we tried to develop some like a big macro, like I've done a few times before now, that can kind of control a bunch of parameters. So, like, for example, let's get a vocoder going on here, and then we can try to have a really chill little jam sesh to get the stream going. I'm definitely planning on bouncing around a lot of project files today. I'm gonna try to open quite a few tracks that I'm considering for the album. But okay, hold on. I'm getting a little distracted here. like that parameter. So let's map that to something. I think I have to group this and select these macros instead. Oh, I guess not. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna do it like this. Yeah, and let's turn that down quite a bit. Yeah, it's a nice parameter to have control over. I was thinking about some kind of just a low pass filter. So let's map this as well. Let's go with this. Let's reverse the resonance so that it's higher when it's low. Map that to something too. And actually, let's turn down the resonance a bit. It's a bit extreme down at the lower end. Knock some music. My dad is jamming with his guitar on your stuff. Hell yeah. Does your dad like jazz? Let's mute. Hold on. I know that there's some other stuff mapped out here. So let's see. Which one is this? Macro 1. Frequency, dry wet, volume. Let's get rid of these. Grid. Cool. Let's get some more parameters in here. I wonder what else we could do. We have that lead. Got a couple other sounds going in here. Maybe just a quick little vocal thing. there. That was not intentional. Maybe we get some kind of low end going here. I think actually I just created a new category for favorites, instrument emulation, because I think that it'd be nice to have a category where I can pull up like, you know, the swam violins and cellos and spectrasonic stuff quickly. Because my favorite VST things is kind of it's getting pretty long. But anyways, I was thinking about some double bass action. Let's bust out a jazz upright. Arm the lead and maybe arm the piano as well. Some Robert Glasper stuff, yeah, for sure. There's so many artists that I feel like I should be way more, like whose discography I should be way more familiar with than I am. And Robert Glasper is one of them. My fiance can recognize his music in a heartbeat. Make sure the Nord is set to only send signal to the piano. And we'll take this this lead and put it up here. I do the same thing but with a panorama. I don't know what happened, but for some reason it doesn't like, so it's not working anymore. I don't know why. I'll see what happens if I switch to all-ins. What happened? That's so strange. Maybe we just need to start over with that sound. I don't know what was going on with that. So we should be able to just load it and then select panorama. There we go. let's arm that piano again too. What's up, Fresh Sounds? Thanks for joining the chat for the first time. What's up, WSKY Beats? Still feel like I'm getting my my brain warmed up, but I enjoyed this little jam. Submitted some good sounds. Yeah, I'm excited to go through, check this out. Let's save this as an idea. Throw it in a sketch journal. What is it today? October 19th. I was thinking about continuing to find some stuff to jam over for a little bit. Maybe I'll pull up that Doppelganger VIP. It's got kind of a chill vibe, but a little more chaos and energy. So let me pull that up real quick. All right. I think I can basically loop this. There's literally 3 tracks to this right now. Definitely want to lengthen it. It's quite short at the moment, but we can just loop a little section here. Switch it up to some Rhodes. I feel like that'd be cool. Let's see, electric pianos. Yeah. some like, strings with that as well. Making me want to kind of like add an intro here. Just maybe some piano and strings. Let's give that a shot. I'm gonna switch one of these back to, let's see, grab like a studio piano and let's add a brief little intro here. What's up, Joe King? Thanks for joining for the first time. Yeah, that could be cool. So let's try it like that. Get the piano going. Strings going back again to give it more of like a kind of would like to hear what it'd sound like just with the bass and the piano and some strings. Pizzicato is kind of cool. Maybe we let's duplicate this and add some pizzicato in there. to the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Oh, the Twitch alerts are broken? Y'all broke my Twitch alerts. Okay, let me switch off. What happened? I feel like it says the alerts are live right now, but maybe is it a Twitch issue potentially? Bunch of new followers and no alerts been playing? Damn. Okay, well hold on, let me take a quick second then. Welcome everyone. Thank you to all the new followers. I apologize if I haven't been saying anything. It looks like my Twitch alerts are not working currently, which is strange because I feel like they were working just a moment ago, but either way, welcome. And yeah, we're just hanging out, making some chill stuff to start the day. This is a VIP of an older track of mine. It's like 11 years old. Doppelganger, just kind of messing around with the chord progression, turning it into something a little bit jazzier, but we're going to be doing a bunch of different stuff today. Yeah, it's strange because my alert layers says that actually, you know what, I'll just take a quick second here to go to Twitch and push like an alert myself. So brief little intermission here, y'all. Let's take a look because I'm gonna be streaming for quite a while today. I want to make sure this is working all right. So let's go to alerts, main alerts. Yeah, that's really strange. When I press the send test alert, and nothing happens, which is not right. But let me copy the browser source URL just in case this somehow got switched out, which shouldn't be possible, but GXS. And let's try it one more time. Yeah. It has to be something on the Twitch end then, I guess. So anyways, regardless, I apologize, y'all. We're still going to be hanging out and doing stuff. Refresh browser source can work. Well, we could try that real quick as well. Refresh cache to current page. Yeah, that's not doing anything either, unfortunately. You know what, I'll go back and give it another shot later. There's a fly flying around here. What the hell? Okay, what do we do next here? So in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, and then I'll check back to this, get back to this later, and see if I can maybe give it another shot. No, the layer is live. I just checked. It's definitely live, but the audio is still coming through, right? Like, you guys can still hear the music, I'm hoping. it's live on all of my scenes. So, anyways, let's just keep jamming out. I like this intro. Cool. Well, I guess that kind of confirms it's likely just something on Twitch's end then. Enjoying the vibe, but I think to flesh it out more, I'd have to do a bunch of arranging and producing and sound design and stuff. So I think I might just call it here for now. It was nice jamming on this idea for a little bit though. And just a reminder, y'all, I know we just went over this, but just gonna point it out one more time. My Twitch alerts don't seem to be working at the moment. So anyone that's following or new to the channel, or subscribing for the time being, I can't see it or hear it, so but either way I appreciate it, and hope you guys are enjoying the jams. I'm gonna switch over to a different project file for a little bit here. I'm gonna open up this track. It's got a similar kind of like jazzy feel to it, lots of modulations and just like interesting chords, and also just kind of like a sketch at the moment, but I really want to just keep jamming to get like my creative juices flowing, and then we can get into some production stuff a little bit later. What's up, Brian Wang? Or Brian Wag? Sorry. Okay, so here's what we got so far. It's kind of a really simple song. So that's kind of where it's at right now. Just like a big, long, explorative jam session. It's a lot of fun to play to. Also, cause like, I feel like the track kind of started taking shape once I was putting together each layer, kind of like recording each layer at a time. Instead of just like, you know, recording like little segments, just like doing a full take, beginning to end. So here's the original take. That was just me messing around. This is also me messing around for sure, but hey, what's up, first time chatters? Really Corn, what's going on? Clo number 2, got your stream playing at max volume while I'm doing house chores. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you joining. Burrito Supreme, wait, my favorite musician has Twitch. Yes. Appreciate the compliment. Oh, that was a weird pitch bend. Cool, I'm starting to feel a little more warmed up. At least in terms of keys. I really like the voice leading. I just realized that like it's so strange how a lot of times you take a break from an idea you created, you come back to it, and yeah, you just hear it differently, which anyone that creates anything knows how that process goes. You write something you really like, and then the next morning you wake up and you're like, what the hell is this piece of trash? But I kind of had the opposite feeling with this track, where I feel like I just let my intuition kind of just do its thing, and yeah, I don't know. I guess one of the things that keeps bringing me back to this idea is the voice leading in the chords. Because if it's just minor chords, it's C minor, F minor, A flat, and then E flat minor. And like if you just play it like that, obviously it's a little bit less interesting. Sounds more like it could be in a house track. But anyways, I just think that the spice comes from the kind of like the cluster chords and that voice leading, and that B flat that just kind of sits on top the whole time. I think there's a secondary dominant the last time. No, even that one's a minor chord, so they're literally all just minor chords. Yeah. Anyways. It actually is... Oh, that's right. I think I remember now. I think I was doing like the circle of fifths, or fourths rather, and that's where the idea started. Now I kind of am tracing the steps back, because it kind of sounds like the circle of fourths. Anyways, yeah, so I think that's where it started. Okay, let's jam it one more time because it's so much fun, and then let's move on to an actual a track where I feel like I could do some production on it, maybe some jamming as well. So switch back to the jam it view here. Cool. I think to me that's kind of like one of the litmus tests to see whether something is like a track is something I want to pursue finishing, is you know, if it feels fun to jam on it. Morph Music, thank you so much for the sub. What kind of genre is this? Neo Guardian. Thanks for chatting for the first time, by the way. Reminds me of menu music in race games. Yeah, I mean, you could totally compare it to that. I don't know exactly what I would call it, but it feels like some kind of mix between like I don't know, jungle, drum and bass, and jazz, something like that. Yeah. Anyways, so what do you guys say? Is it time to sketch something with those samples you guys gave me? Let's breaks 5? Yeah, totally. I could see that too. Not going to be around today because of work, but I dropped some stuff in the Dropbox. Have fun today. All good. Yeah, I'm really curious to go through those sounds. But thanks for coming by to say hi, Morph. I appreciate it. Let's see. Is it too early? I'll give people some more time to add sounds, I think, and then we'll go back to that. What project files should I go to next? I feel like we could open up something a little bit heavier. Less, not just jazzy stuff, but yeah, why don't we open up this project file? I think this one we started in August. By the way, okay, just want to point this out one more time. Sorry that the alerts aren't working. I guess the hype train just went off, so I don't know. Not sure why the alerts aren't working. I double checked, but actually, maybe while this idea is playing, I'll try to give it another refresh and see if it helps. Yeah, hold on. I can manually. Let me see if I can quickly find a train sound and just manually make the hype train sound go off. Yeah, here we go. Wait. There we go. Okay, let's check out the this sketch. Has something to do with layering on Twitch. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, let me give that a shot real quick and see if that helps anything. I'll put the alerts at the very top. All alerts. All alerts. There's a baby redeem? Okay, I'll let you guys vibe out to this sketch, and I'll grab Senor Baby. Well, actually, I should just put it on the BRB screen. Okay, I'm gonna grab Baby. I'll be right back. has arrived. Say hi, Pee-Pee. He's such a pretty cat. I'll let him explore a little bit while we work. Legally speaking, you can't add an animal as like a songwriter on a track, right? Like you can't give an animal credits, right? So I think that legally only humans can have ownership over copyrights, I think. Well, no, only humans can create ownership to copyrights, but corporations and stuff can obviously, and companies can own copyrights too, but I wonder if there's a way to credit your pets. Okay, the intro to this feels a little bit boring at the moment, but setting the stage though, I suppose. Some kind of fill. Okay, this next section is just kind of a random quick thing. I want to jump over that because, yeah, this entire thing is kind of whatever. I think I was just trying to sketch something real quick to keep the song moving, but why don't we get rid of that and maybe legato the chord progression from the drop. And let's slow past it a little bit, and then we can try to jam on this and see if we're hearing anything different. Is this the cutoff? It is not. Oh, it is actually. Hold on. I wonder if we could legato the bass line too. Okay. Delete all this. Let's try jamming to it. I think that'll help me understand where to take the track. So let's see, we got the piano. Okay. Yeah, monkey selfie. That's a famous example of that. Even just some little flourishes, I think, make it more interesting. I think I need to do that in a different octave, though. I think that higher octave doesn't sound quite as good. Ooh, I forgot that there's the octave. What is baby's enjoying that chair there, I guess. Hey, don't scratch that. That's a nice ottoman. I mean, any cat owner out there knows that no piece of furniture is safe, so I don't know why I even bother. All right, let's see. What do we do next here? I think originally I had started taking the track in a slightly different direction. I like the melody. I like the idea behind the drop and stuff, but I feel like the execution is a little off. Squeak2199, nice vibe. Thank you, appreciate it. Let's see. All right, baby, you want to say bye to the chat? Come here, buddy. Come here. Hold on. No. Don't play with my headphones, please. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right. Say bye to the chat. I love my cats, but there's a reason that I try to keep them out of here most of the time. I wish there was a way to communicate with cats better. I think the only way to get Baby to listen is to give him treats, which works pretty well, but then he starts begging for more treats. It's definitely the most food-motivated animal I've ever met. Be cool to have like a little fill here, like maybe a few 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe just some crash hits here. Let's see if we can find a decent crash to use, just to do each beat in that measure. Sure, let's use that. Let's see. Let's get a little snare like roll going into that. I think actually, I feel like in the cone sound pack there's a really nice yeah, I want the triplets. Let's do a little bass slide on that snare hit that goes down to that. So we could duplicate this synth. So we have another version that slides a little bit slower. Let's add that in there. We can fine tune that a little bit more. Let's have that note here start just a tiny bit later. And I'm gonna have the cutoff open up on it. There we go. Actually, one thing I did like in the other version I was working on is I was using these guitar octave strums that yeah. So let's get like just one of these hits isolated a little bit. And I like that first strum a bit more, so let's go like this. Just do some really subtle little guitar. Let's make it semitone lower. let's get Infiltrator going on this bad boy. Love me some Infiltrator action. There's some really cool filters. I mean, it's a bit cheesy, but I was thinking about some vocal. Maybe we can experiment with just doing some funk vocals that. Oh! We can like process them a little bit, make them more interesting than that. But
well, listen to the. Oh yeah! Woo! Honey, yeah, come on, give the guitar player some. Give the guitar player some. Yeah, get down. Hey, yeah. Woo! All right. Hey, hey.
they're all a bit like.
Yeah.
They're all a bit much, but let's see. I think I can. I think I can mess with it a little bit. I was thinking about doing some frequency shifting on it. Let's see. Might throw that guitar in the beginning and just low pass it a little bit as well. I think it adds a nice little flavor to the groove. Cool. Definitely is filling out the space a bit more, so I kind of want to throw maybe some little slaps in there in between. Trying to figure out where. Maybe I could. Actually, let's try. Yeah, let's try it like this. Hold on. add a ghost note in here too. Ooh, that's kind of fire. Definitely makes the track a lot funkier. Okay, let's grab this fill and put that in there as well. And let's get some kind of riser as well for that quick little moment. That funk vocal is just straight up dying noise. Sounds about right. I wouldn't mind dying to funk, some kind of funk music. It would make me feel a lot better about what's going on. It's kind of morbid, but I don't know. I've never thought about that before. I wonder what kind of music I would want to hear. Probably want to focus on having conversations with loved ones, if I'm being totally honest. So probably no music, but let's get that bass slide in here too. No, not there. Hey, I mean, I don't know. Life is morbid, you know? I mean, I don't want to sound dramatic, but hey, we're here, whether we like it or not, and we just make the most of what we have while we're here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, some kind of sweeper noise would be nice. Let's see. What do we want to look for? I don't know if vengeance is gonna be the move here. Let's find something else. Okay, that's more like Foley, not really okay, none of these are. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice. I like that one. It's got a little bit of a disco vibe to it. Yeah, I like that. So we need to figure out what to do during that this moment here. I'm just gonna be lazy and copy over the that fill we just made for the earlier part of the track. And I just had another thought. We can continue the guitar. Just do a low pass. So I wonder if we could use some of these little bass slaps to quickly fill out this section. Ooh, that little ghost note sounds cool there. Da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Da-da. Da-da. So let's have the bass start. Oh, actually, that's the lead. Hold on. Chords. Where's that bass layer? Let's have that stop right here. What's up, Blind Busker? First time chatter. Appreciate you joining. By the way, another quick heads up. For some reason, my alerts aren't working. So anyone that's following, viewing for the first time or hanging out, I appreciate it. Actually, I am going to let's it's a little bit slow. Needs to be a little bit faster, so there we go. There's still a lot of empty space in here, but like, I think a lot of it is just going to come down to obviously filling some of that in, and then also just owning in on the sound design. Because right now the mix feels a little unpolished, or very unpolished, I guess. Maybe we could have another synth layer in there. I think right now it's 2 layers. Doesn't sound terrible, but I think another some additional layer could be nice. Okay, let's go back to the beginning for a moment while I find another layer. I almost feel like I could start foreshadowing the melody here already, but maybe it's... Starting to freak out a little bit. I like that. makes it a little bit dreamier. So let's see how we can fit that in. Okay. Maybe something right there. I kind of like just maybe sparsely throwing in little licks here and there. Something weird that keeps happening with that synth layer. I don't know why. Take a quick look and make sure that there's no weird sustain. There is not, but I swear it keeps... Something keeps happening there. Maybe let's repeat that, this little thing here. So I think another thing I'm gonna have to do here is try to like experiment with the phrasing as it approaches this little breakdown, because I don't want this to come off as the main melody. So I'm gonna start messing with it here a little bit, I think. That was pretty terrible. Hold on. I kind of like the intensity, as the intensity's building there. We just go higher. I wonder if we could get rid of the echo and have these little... It might be a little distracting to have them there. I'm not 100% sure about that. I think that's fine. did like the idea of maybe having the lead start before the drop, so I could, let's see, so go like... Just something simple. Hold on, let's start from over here. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Okay, let's find some claps to throw in here. I feel like a nice messy clap could make this feel maybe like a nice texture to have in there. Yeah, like this one sounds kind of cool. Let's see, turn it down a bunch. Maybe a little bit closer. It's a little bit too busy. So. Let's keep adding a few of these. Let's keep adding these and see which ones feel the best. Definitely gonna want to shorten them. So let's go like that. I like that one. That one is definitely too long. Let's see. I like that one a lot, actually. Oh, it's the same one as that, I think. Let's try this one instead here. Oh yeah, and I was gonna add another lead to this, just a layer with that melody. See if we can make it feel. It's gonna be kind of tricky creating this kind of like a dry wet thing. I'm not entirely sure how to get that to work quite yet, because we want these really dry areas in the drop to make room for little sounds and effects and stuff, but still want that fullness as well. random little interlude. I was kind of starting to hear like maybe some kind of some kind of sound that plays the tonic on every beat. And maybe we automate the reverb to kind of match what we're looking for. So I'm thinking maybe we kind of like go something along these lines. Maybe let's see how this sounds. And let's make sure to get rid of the some of the low end in this patch as well. Maybe we can add a staccato string in there as well. I'm definitely not convinced by this yet, but we just need to be able to fill out this let's grab maybe like, let's see what the string ensemble sounds like in the higher octave. I do like it, I think, but 2, 3, 4. Copy over those claps. Maybe we turn down the volume of the piano here just a tad bit. Maybe I'll record some like vocal layers for this at some point as well. Yeah, it could be cool. probably switch project files soon here. Let's try this an octave lower. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Not loving it at the moment, but... I feel like the intro is actually coming together pretty nice, though. I was thinking maybe at some point it could be cool to have like a drum fill that matches those hits. So let me see if I can just throw some kind of acoustic kit in here real quick. I think I tried it at one point and it was a little this one doesn't seem to have any toms, so I feel like toms would probably help a lot. So let's grab some real quick. I think there are some in here that I really like. Yeah, like these ones are nice. They're not necessarily that acoustic sounding, but let's grab this. Actually, let's keep the length a bit longer and let's pitch this one up a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can figure something out here. I think we just need the toms for that first little fill. I think it's a triplet here. And then we'll get some kind of crash in there instead of a ride. Let's throw good old Lex Luger crash. It's like the only sound I use from that sample pack, but I use it in so many tracks now. And let's add a little bit of reverb to that too, just so it doesn't just like end abruptly there. Can make that fade out a little bit. There we go. That vocal sample. Cracking me up. Alright, let's listen to this one more time, and then let's make something with the community sounds. think that, yeah, some little string hit like this could be cool. I think it's 3 semitones higher. Should be good to go. Let's see. Cool. All right. I feel like it's coming together very slowly, but I don't mind it. Nikki Tane, thank you so much for hanging out for the first time. All right, let's sketch something with those community sounds. And for those of you that don't know, I gave a bunch of people access to a Dropbox folder, so y'all could just spam a bunch of sounds in there. And now we're gonna try to make something with it. Let's see what we got.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test
What
that
is
progressively
this?
gets more.
Why is the first file? What is this? Look at how long this file is. My Ableton is literally frozen right now. Oh, it just made a bajillion warp markers. Okay.
Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start.
BTS used that sample in his track Ego? Oh, no way. All right, let's see what else we got here. What is this? Oh, this is like an actual... All right, look at these things. Oh, you guys are giving me some easy stuff here, though, I feel like.
My self-esteem's been sinking like a rock. Please just tell me if my best try is enough.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas.
What go on, brother? Go on, give me a curry
Oh,
goat
this is
rice
what you
and
guys were
peas.
talking about
Road clad, you
in
don't
the
know me,
Discord.
brother. Me want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Big up me, brother, the bad man, me now.
This is definitely like drum and bass.
Big up me, brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go on, give me a curry goat for me feeling irate. Me wanna eat a little.
Oh, shit. Jesus. All right, just keeps getting more and more intense. Okay, we'll definitely find some use for that.
Hey.
What is this? Okay, very sick. Ooh. Sick. What else we got from the community here?
Leave me alone!
What is it?
Leave me alone!
Isn't that from Nelly? That baby, I need you. Pretty sure. Ooh, I like this sound. What is this? Valorant. I haven't played Valorant really. I think I tried it once for like 2 minutes and stopped. Not that I didn't like it, I wasn't feeling it at the moment. Alright, what else we got here?
I need stairs!
Okay. Well, let's start with something like kind of a little bit more faster paced. I have this quick kit that I made this morning, and we can try to start from there. All right, what are we gonna use first? I kind of want to use that little let's use that. It sounds nice. I'm gonna cut it before that other vocal pops in. So let's go like this. Let's put it right here. All right, now where's that rice and peas thing?
Some of that curry goat rice and peas.
Broad clad you do rice and peas. Broad clad you
Where's that the bro?
now. Big up me brother.
Yeah,
Big up me brother the bad man.
let's try to use that.
Big up me brother.
Actually, it's like almost a perfect tempo.
Big up me brother. Big up me brother.
What is this? I don't really know where this is going already, but gotta trust the process. Okay, let's just add some lots of delay. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, we could use that too, but for now, let's keep it a little more chill. I was thinking about getting some Rhodes going here. Damn, it's taking forever to load. Okay, I think I'm getting some ideas here. So why don't we start this idea with some hi-hats. Let's get rid of the kick and the snare. And we can maybe have that sample with some reverb. Are you making a Jet Set Radio track or what? No, we're making a track right now using sounds that were submitted by viewers and members of my Discord. So I'm just using a bunch of random sounds that people shared in the Dropbox folder. I'm just trying to see where the sounds take me. So I think we could start. Like this. Hold on, I think I need to pitch it slightly differently. It's like a few cents off. There we go. try this. I like that. Let's double the length of this. So let's do some like this, and then the second half we'll add the add this in. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, obviously, even just a simple little, like low pass Reese or something would be really cool here. But first, I gotta. I don't know why. Took out the high. Took out those highs. Let's get rid of some of this like room. Yeah, and let's turn the second one down a tiny bit. Okay. I really like that chord progression though, so. What other samples did people submit? Let's go to the folder, see what else we got here. Snowflakes. Ooh. That's a cool sound. Let's try this in the intro. It's a really beautiful sound. Kind of starting to hear like a section that comes after this for a little bit. Maybe around here where we start revealing more of this random vocal. What is he even saying? He's ordering curry, goat, rice, and peas?
Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling irate. Me wanna eat
Oh my god. That it's hard not to laugh at that. Okay. So we'll mute all this other stuff because I'm kind of thinking like we'll go into like some kind of Reese type thing. Here, I'm gonna duplicate. Oh, I already duplicated it. Okay, good. Here, I'm gonna load just a quick Reese that I've made. Alright, and then let's get the sustain to stop there. And let's go back in here.
Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling irate.
Alright, okay. I think it'll take a lot of warping to get this to actually be on beat.
Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling
Although, in a weird way, it almost works as is.
irate. Me wanna eat a
Hold on, is there more?
Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot.
Ooh, wait, that's kind of fire. Hold on.
Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some. Road glad.
Hold on.
Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna know me brother. Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling
Okay, that's kind of like all we have to use is just this stuff. I feel like it has his voice has the right like energy to it. The screaming is a little much, but I like this one.
Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna.
Let's record a quick bass line here. And then we'll get some sidechain going too.
Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling Road glad you don't know me brother. Me wanna carrot got race and peace right now. Big up me brother, the bad man. Me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go and give me a carrot got for me feeling
Let's go sidechain A. We'll get all the dummy tracks to get the audio. From which is this kit? Main jungle. Let's see if there's any other stuff. I feel like there's some cool bass sound design in here somewhere. Yeah. Let's throw that in there from Ession. You're helping me out here big time. Let's go. We gotta create a little transition here. I think a little some kind of drum fill will go pretty hard. He's just rambling. How easy is it for you guys to tell what he's saying? I feel like every listen I'm hearing a little bit more. This is very interesting. Hey, what if we tried to vocode this a little bit? We could try to do pitch monster actually. Let's see, vocoder, smooth. Let's go to 0 on the pitch. Turn down the unison and spread a little bit, and I don't have high hopes for this, but let's send it to 30. 30 curry goat rice and peas. Let's see what this sounds like. Hold on. MIDI actually sounds kind of cool. Actually, hold on. What does this sound like? The lower octaves. I kind of like that a little more. We could potentially turn the mix down a little bit, but let's try it like that. Okay, no, let's turn it up again. Okay. Get some multi-band compression on there. There's some pretty weird stuff happening, but... Actually, hold up. This last phrase, I could probably... I wonder if I could pitch this down and get it in key. Okay. That's not gonna work. I thought I could be lazy and just take something you guys submitted and put it in there. Let's keep looking if there's anything else. Hey, we can put that right before that section. Okay, let's check out what the beginning is sounding like again. That one's gonna be tough to try to incorporate into the song. Oh, wait, actually that could work. Hold on. This Valorant sound. I just need to check how to... Yeah. We'll go 2 half steps down here. It's almost like a horn stab or something. Let's sidechain that a bit as well. Definitely vibing with this beginning part. Hey, I'm just gonna point this out one more time. Oh my gosh, this whole time I've been in the wrong view. You guys haven't been able to see anything I'm doing. But you submitted the sample. Appreciate it, Cindy. Thing in the low end would help a lot here too. So let's get that going real quick. Okay. No, I gotta stick to that G there. Alright, let's add a piano. And then definitely want to bust out a lead on this too. ignored. Having a lot of fun just jamming over this. So part of me is thinking like maybe let's keep the vibe a bit more chill and progress it over here. See if this will work. Oh my god. It's a little I don't know. It's gonna be a vibe switch there for sure. Okay, maybe we don't do the vocoder route.
Good God, you don't know me, brother. Me wanna go race in peace right now. Good God, you don't know me, brother. Me wanna go race in peace right now. Good God, you don't know me. Good God, you don't know me, brother. Me wanna go race in peace right now. Good God, you don't know me, brother. Me wanna go race in peace right now.
Okay, we're just gonna expose some more of the vocals there because it feels right to do that. And then we'll go back into this kind of like jamming thing. Okay, I've got an idea. We're gonna just like create a little outline for a jam here, and then we'll just improv for a while over this. Dun, dun, dun. Just copy some stuff over. Question is, what do we do after the vocals are done here?
Good God, you don't know me, brother. Me wanna go race in peace right now.
Then we'll go back. Maybe we go back into this. And we'll just keep that going and try to jam on it because I was really enjoying that. Hold on. So we got the synth. This little lead synth here. I'm going to bring that to the top of the project file next to the piano just for easier viewing. And let's see if we can jam this out. All right. Let's see. What else do we have in this folder to play with? I don't think that there's necessarily anything missing here. I'll just save this this track idea as let's see, 1019 community stream track. All right, what else do we have in this folder? Did I grab everything? It looks like I did, to be honest. Oh, well, actually, hold on. I haven't used any of this.
7. End of level 1. 2.
Woo.
16.
Wait, that's kind of fire.
2. End of level 2.
I feel like we could try to make something with that in a totally different BPM. Let's go over here. Maybe like 120. Or actually, let's do a little bit faster. Maybe 125. Just kidding. Changed my mind. Yeah, this is quite slow. Let's try to find the tempo roughly. Okay, so it's like 100 BPM. So let's warp it to that. And then let's go to 120. I'm kind of hearing... What is that sound?
16.
Oh, wait.
17.
That vocal is cool. Okay, let's start with this and see if we can do something housey. Okay, let's switch the sidechain to come from this group instead. Let's go grab the dummy and let's sidechain. Okay, cool. Maybe we can get some chords going here. think we want to get the some more of the sample in there somehow. So let's duplicate this, make it this loop a little bit longer, and trying to explore some more of this whatever is going on in the sample.
13. The Fitnessgram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
I mean, we could just throw that in the beginning of the track. Let's see if there's anything else in the... Wait, I like the idea of starting with this impact that you guys sent over.
The Fitnessgram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
And then we could have some kind of fill going into the downbeat. We definitely need some slap bass action for this though. So let's pull that up. It would be cool. Hold on, let's duplicate this. I'm just realizing that some kind of wall-like effect on this sample could be really cool. Let's open Infiltrator and go to filters and get okay, let's load another track. And let's take just this hit, add a little bit of reverb to this. Let's get rid of that low end. Kind of like, just like that. It's swell. try to add that chord in there because that sounds pretty cool. Okay, that didn't record properly. So it'd be cool to basically have kind of like an A-B thing going on here. We'll go like this. And then we just got to make a cool little fill for this.
Difficult as it continues.
Okay, let's just create this automation for the chord.
It gets more difficult as it continues. It gets more difficult as it continues. It gets more difficult as it continues. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
Okay. Let's make this a bit more funky. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this intro could be a little bit cooler. Like, I like the general idea, but why don't we go like this? Make this start a little bit earlier, and then we'll find something to repeat in the vocal
Difficult
here.
as it continues. Continues.
So why don't we align that with one of the
Continues. 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 Continues.
That's a classic house, like a very idiomatic thing for house music. You could also mess with the frequency shifting a bit.
Gets more difficult as it continues.
All right, let's make it funkier. Let's add some more, maybe like some kind of plucked guitar type thing. I think I know where to look for something like that. Our boy Ellis is gonna hook it up. Okay, it's a little bit too much, so we're gonna kind of cut some pieces out here. Yeah, I think this is how we're gonna do it. It's kind of giving me Burning Man vibes a little bit. Not that I've ever been. I would love to go to Burning Man. And I shall one of these days.
It gets more difficult.
Fun little groove. I don't know if I should probably save this as a separate project file, I guess. It's a lot of fun. Thank you guys for sharing so many crazy, weird sounds. It's so much fun working with random samples like that. What's up, Speechrez? Good to see you here. Thanks for joining. I didn't delete the other idea, by the way. We're good. I'm gonna save this as a new project file. But all right, y'all. I have not gone to the bathroom in like 3 or 4 hours, so I want to do that, and then we are going to go into a new project file here. I think we can start getting into some heavier stuff. I feel a little more warmed up. And I'm going to open this project file I've been meaning to jam on as well. So I'm going to load this. I'm going to hit the BRB button, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to mention this again. I feel like I should probably mention it every now and then, but for some reason my alerts aren't working currently, so I apologize. But yeah, we're going to jump into this project file here. This one's still untitled, but I'm having a lot of fun working on this track. Voice is quiet? All right. Okay, how's it feeling now? Is that a little bit better? I think I need to actually, I'm gonna change the sample rate here just a little bit, because I'm noticing that my CPU is starting to not like this. All right. Let's see if this is any better. Oh, wait, hold on. I am realizing something. Let's see how the drop sounds. One sec. Okay, I think what I was gonna do, for performing purposes, I put the lead in here, but the stutters sound a lot better when I just mute a lot of this stuff and just play the recorded stutters. So let's do that. Okay, I think we get rid of the ones in the downbeat. Damon XC. Haywyre, you're a legend, man. I've been listening since Back and Forth. Didn't know you streamed too. Definitely following. Thanks. Appreciate it. Really appreciate the compliments. That's a long time. Back and Forth was like, what, 2013? I think it was 2013. It's one of my first Monster Cat releases, too. Let's make sure those chords are in there too. Kind of an important part of this next build here. So, where are those anyways? All right. Kind of don't remember what I was doing for the second drop, but okay. I think I was gonna swap the melodic section with the kind of stutter section for the second drop. Let's see. my boys Ernie and Victor on the strings there. I think I'm gonna extend the intro a tiny bit to include some more of these things here, because I really like the vibe here. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Cool. So let's see how some of that sounds like in the intro. Sounds a bit better in the intro than it does in the drop, but that's okay. Trying to think of what else we can do with the intro here. So even though it's more accurate that way, I can't really perform these stabs. It's just a big group recorded, and we're definitely gonna be able to make that more interesting too. But I'm thinking like I kind of want to jam on it if the latency is low enough. So. It's a bit rough, I'm not gonna lie, so maybe we don't jam on it. Can always try to compensate for the latency a little bit, but trying to think of what we do to make this performance friendly. So let's mute all of this stuff, and then we'll just have to mute those stutters for the time being. I don't think it's a huge deal. We'll just let's see, delete all of this, mute these guys, and then I think we turn these back on. And then we just need to find the group that has yeah, I think it's this right here. Okay, and then I should be able to just play the lead. Let's give it a quick test run here to see how it feels. Latency is pretty intense, but it's a simple enough melody to be able to play it, I think. Cool, let's give it a shot from the beginning. Let's see if we can pull it off. What was the piano part in it? Shit. That stutter is hard to pull off because you have to play like the that note in a very specific way to get the articulation right. I don't know how I'm gonna do that live, but I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. Let's give it another try from this build here. I'm getting pretty hungry, y'all. But also, yeah, it definitely feels good to... It feels fun to play the track. I just know I have a lot of work to get it to feel a bit more polished. I think the mix kind of suffers a bit, like in a lot of the drop section. The things are a little bit rough, but... Diamond DF, are you recording new instrument layers to the song? I'm just kind of like jamming out on what I've already written so far on this tune. But yeah, I think I'm just kind of checking in with a bunch of the tracks for my next album and trying to understand where I can take them next. And sometimes performing them gives me that insight, I suppose. Okay. Let's save this. I think I'm gonna go heat up some food real quick, and then I should be good for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna keep going. What is it? 1 o'clock. I'm planning to stream until like 6 p.m. CDT. So I'll be live for quite some time. But let's switch over to something else. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen, and I'll be back in just a few after I've warmed up some. I got some seafood pasta waiting for me in the fridge that I'm pretty stoked about. So I'm gonna grab that, and I'll be right back. should shout out Art Nerd again for the BRB animation. It's really nice. Thanks again. What's up? I have returned with my pasta, and I figured this might be a good time. I'll try this out. Let's do a Q&A. Thanks, Cindy. Planning on writing a little jingle to go along with that animation, but in the meantime, if you guys want to ask me anything, I'll try my best not to have my mouth full of food when I'm talking. That's actually one of my pet peeves. So like mouth noises. So, yeah, feel free to ask me anything. I'm here to chat or just eat for a moment. Haywyre, what DAW were you using back in the Insight Ever-Changing days? Actually, Ever-Changing was FL Studio, but Insight was Ableton. So during that time, when I started releasing with Monster Cat more often, I was switching over because Tristram, if you guys are Monster Cat fans, you probably know Tristram as well, but he was showing me Ableton and he convinced me to switch over. He's really persuasive. When he's into something, he will do everything. Like he won't force you to do anything, obviously, but he just gets very passionate about stuff that he likes, and it's awesome because I mean I've been on Ableton ever since. Actually, he exposed me to Reaper as well, and I'm kind of thinking about switching back to Reaper next year. We'll see. FL Studio is hard to leave because of its unique workflow. Yeah, I don't disagree, but the thing that I liked about Ableton is that it's a little bit more rigid. You know, the tracks, each track is its own sound. For the most part, obviously you can have multiple chains with different VSTs and stuff, but most of the time each track is its own sound. FL, even though like I loved the chaos of just like a sample here, sample there, a little bit of MIDI pattern here, and it's kind of crazy, but it does lend itself to some unique like workflows in that sense. But I'm pretty happy with the switch overall. Let's see, Haywyre, Stats D, how long have you been playing, and are you still practicing? I've been playing the vast majority of my life, and I'm 33 now. So I should honestly be a lot better than I am, all things considered. But I did have an injury this year on my wrist called de Quervain's, and I've actually had it once before, and it kind of went away on its own for the most part with some exercises and diet and help from a chiropractor. But this time around, it was a problem for like 4 or 5 months, and it was really difficult to continue practicing. So I feel like I'm still in a way recovering from that. I'm noticing my chops are quite rusty, so I'm trying to play as much as I can every day. And yeah, that was not a lot of fun. Modest Zombie, what would pull you back to Reaper versus Ableton? Well, really the thing that I love most about Ableton is more so that it's a great DAW for production, but also performance. So I can't imagine ever using any other DAW live except for Ableton. But from a production standpoint, I struggle with it a little bit sometimes. And I know that there's a lot of flexibility, a lot of customization you can do under the hood, beyond just like the more generic tools that are available. You know, there's obviously like a lot you can do with Max for Live, and I get that. But the deeper customization in Reaper, I guess I haven't really seen outside of using, third-party software with Ableton, like Shortcut Buddy and Live Enhancement Suite and stuff like that to create custom like key mappings and actions and stuff like that. It's still not quite at the level that Reaper is at from that perspective. I've heard Cubase is kind of very customizable too, but again, my buddy Tristam, I mean, he was showing me the kind of scripts he wrote, and I couldn't believe how more efficient your workflow gets when you actually know how to code those kind of actions. I hadn't really thought of music production in that way before, where most of the time you open a DAW and you're kind of like just getting to know the constraints and like, okay, this is what this shortcut does, this is the arrange, like the timeline view, or this is how I create my MIDI, and et cetera, et cetera. This is where you mix the tracks. But with Reaper, there's just an insane amount of customization to the point where I see a lot more potential in the long run for committing with that route if I can learn how to code my own actions, I guess. Because like one of the first things I remember Tristan showed me in Reaper that was really cool was he built a script that would let's say you have a sample selected in your arrangement view, and like a snare, right? You click on the snare and you press the hotkeys, and I think it was like Control Shift R, and it would create a reverb with vintage Valhalla. Then it would reverse the reverb, have it lead into the snare hit, cut it off right where the snare hit is, and that was it. But little things like that are a big part of everyone's workflow. Everyone has these little things that they do a lot, and some of them are more unique than others, right? I mean, the general idea with the hotkeys is to give people quick access to actions that are expected to be used by the average user. But, customizing it is just, there's a lot more potential there to do the little things that are different about your workflow, I guess. So, anyways. Heard good things about Bitwig too. Yeah, I was watching a side-by-side comparison of Bitwig and Ableton on Nasco's Twitter the other day, the German producer. And I don't know why I've never thought about trying this out, but he basically just was showcasing like some of the ways in which Ableton's performance degrades as you're introducing more tracks. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be like really like tracks with crazy effect chains. It could just be empty tracks. And he was showcasing how like, okay, look, I've got these groups with like a couple of groups with like 20 tracks in them. And then when I try to create more tracks, they take like about 1 or 2 seconds to appear, and it gets worse and worse as you keep adding those. Versus in Bitwig, for example, it doesn't have that problem. I mean, every DAW has its advantages and disadvantages, but that's something that I felt has been really, really problematic for me in Ableton, honestly, is like these big project files just become such a pain to work in, and seeing that kind of made me feel more like, right, it's not just my fault for like having a bad workflow or like not knowing how to use lower latency plugins more. It's also just the DAW's limitations. I mean, of course your system comes into play too. My PC is quite good, but anyways, I'm gonna have to replace that. That's a whole nother topic. I don't know if any of y'all are struggling with that, but my Windows updates just got cut off like many other people's, and my motherboard isn't compatible with the new Windows, so I'm kind of forced into buying a new system, which I'm not very stoked about. But anyways. excuse me, Modest Zombie. That's exactly why I kind of revisited that idea. Is I was thinking about using like ChatGPT or something similar to code these actions. I have no idea how to code. I don't know how to write scripts, but the thought of having that to help me create some of these custom actions, at least like the base code, and then I can try to like keep experimenting with it. It's gonna be a whole nother can of worms, but the thought of being able to use ChatGPT to help me with the coding sounds awesome. It's one of the only things I would actually be excited to use it for, to be honest, because I'm not super into the idea of using AI creatively, but when it comes to making your workflow more efficient, like your specific workflow, not just like feeding you sounds like here, use this pre-made sound or something like that. I mean, that could be useful in a way too, I guess, right? Like, I don't know many people that don't use presets or loops or something that's already been made for you in some capacity. So, I can't act like I make every single sound in all of my songs from scratch myself, but yeah. I just that conversation is one that will continue to kind of develop over time. I'm hearing more and more in the industry of people kind of like using AI in their workflow for generating samples and stuff like that. And I don't know. I'm trying not to be one of those like back in my day kind of people and like be open-minded, but I think it could totally, I mean, it's already kind of generated a pretty massive change, a new like category of producer where like, I think previously you had to know at least a little bit of something, even to arrange a few loops in a particular way so that they sound good. You know, you have to at least understand how to get a few sounds in the right key and the right BPM. And it wouldn't sound completely terrible. But yeah, obviously now all it takes is writing a prompt. So it's interesting. Please call me out if me making food noises is causing any problems. Like I said, it's one of my pet peeves. And also, I was going to say it again, for some reason my alerts are not working at the moment. So if you're following, if you've joined the stream today, if you're a new follower or already been following, I appreciate it. Just don't have any alerts for some reason at the moment. I don't know what happened. Nah. This pasta's slapping right now, though. During my 2 years at university, I realized that if you want to make it in the industry, you need connections. There are tips on how to find them. Well, it's an interesting point. I think a lot of success, has something to do with that, of course. You know, I mean, any career has this kind of like, there is an element of just kind of being in the right place at the right time. But there's also this concept of building your own luck, which like, it only gets you so far, right? Like there's only so much you can do with hard work and effort, and like, there's a bajillion factors that go into a successful career in the music industry, but making connections, like it can happen very organically. It doesn't have to be a forced process, you know. If you're putting your the things that matter to you as an artist first, then I think by nature, especially today with all these free tools at our disposal with social media and whatever, people will kind of gravitate towards you, even if it's not that many, you know. And it's important to not get too caught up with comparisons And comparison is the thief of joy, as they like to say, which is often true. But yeah, I mean, there's also like a competitive drive that some people get out of it too. Is kind of like it makes people want to work harder. And there was a time in my career where I kind of felt that too, where I mean, for years I was releasing stuff as Haywyre, and nobody cared, and that was fine with me because I was curious about what it would take to have a career. But when I was younger, it didn't really feel like a priority to me, in the sense that like it had to happen, right? And I think in some ways I got lucky in that sense, because I feel like a lot of my career kind of just emerged very naturally out of like who I am, and putting trying to put my best foot forward. That's not always been the case. Definitely haven't always been the most consistent artist, and I've let like other artists struggle with expectations and that, and that I'm no exception there. And that's limited my output a lot over the years. And where am I going with this? I think I'm just blabbering about my experience as an artist and trying to relate it to your question. But I guess what I was trying to say is in terms of like building connections and whether they're needed for a career. I mean, yeah, I think just like trying to approach it from a more organic way and just trying to like put your best foot forward. It's different now, of course. There's many more artists than there have ever been. There's probably more artists now than there ever have been or has been in the history of humanity. But yeah, and I think making it that accessible has its pros and cons, but like largely speaking, if more people are experimenting with the joy of music, that's one thing. I think like the just like the expression, the self-expression aspect is like so therapeutic, and that's great. But I also think it's interesting to see, of course, there's more people than ever now also like kind of, yeah, trying to make careers out of it too, which is also awesome. But it's part of me feels like there's a different level of saturation now with musicians than I've ever seen in my life. And the crazy thing is everyone is just so talented. It's like, what the hell? There's all these people that are insane producers. Yeah, but there's just like, there's only so many people that can consume the music, right? But anyways, yeah, I tried to dive a little bit deeper into that. I went on some tangents, but anyways, Noxel, how much do you think your musical training has contributed to you from a creative point of view? By the way, what kind of training did it take? Conservatory? I think that with or without training, I would have pursued music in some capacity. I mean, maybe I wouldn't have. I think I would have had a very similar drive to make things happen, because I have fun experimenting and learning things on my own. So I think the balance was nice in that sense, where like I remember playing hours and hours of piano in middle school and high school, just for fun, just kind of like exploring the different connections between notes. There's a lot of stuff that I was just realizing on my own that then later I found out there's a lot of terms for in music theory, and it kind of felt like a mutually reinforcing experience to be like, wait, these things that I felt like I had kind of intrinsically understood from exploring piano are like the rule of law. And that was really encouraging actually for me. So like I think there is that aspect to it, but like of course, like just basic music theory is fun, and I don't know, I think it's been kind of valuable for me. It's not a requirement. I did study at a conservatory while I was in high school, and the older I get, the more I think about how when you're younger, you might be a little more self-centered, and I think that like I always felt very ambitious, and like I was like had some lofty goals and things I wanted to achieve. And whether they were actually going to happen or not was a whole nother thing. But I had a drive that I kind of felt like I was trying to create my own luck in the music industry with my music, while still kind of focusing on like self-expression mostly. But looking back, the older I get, the more I'm like, man, I mean, it's really all just because of my parents. Like the fact that I was able to, I grew up in a middle class ish family, and the fact that first of all, my parents are both just like really supportive. They're both really creative in their own ways, even though they would never admit it. And neither of them ever pursued something creative for a living. But my mom has a beautiful voice. She sings all the time. I grew up listening to her sing all the time. And my dad's an incredible pianist. And he's written a ton of great music that he just never released. And they've always... my mom is a great painter too. And like, where am I going with this? I think I'm just saying like, they encouraged me to pursue what I wanted. And that's a privilege to be able to do that when you're younger, and to have parents that are like that. And so a lot of my career actually like came from that too, in a way. But anyways, Michael, thank you for the sub. I'm seeing that here, even though I didn't hear any notifications. Sorry again, y'all. Those are not working at the moment for some reason. But let's keep looking at some questions, and then let's get back to it. So what do we got here? Everybody deserves to grow up around artists. I wouldn't disagree with that. So let's see. To avoid any overly complex answer, go out to shows you enjoy and make friends. Get comfortable being yourself and approaching strangers. You'll be surprised at the connections you'll make. Yeah, totally. It's very true. Actually, I remember back in what was it, I think it was 2011, right around the time when I was writing an album called The Voyage. I was in college at the time in Minneapolis, and at the time electronic music was a lot more niche, even though it was popping off with like Deadmau5 and obviously Skrillex. But I remember there was an extracurricular school assignment, and I had to go out to attend a show, and it was kind of a gallery with some art for sale, with some artists playing music in the background. And I saw this guy wearing a shirt. I don't know if any of you guys know the brand Inspected, but they're not very they're not mainstream by any means in the electronic music space right now, and they most certainly weren't 10 years ago. Like it was unheard of, basically. But Cone Sound was and has released a lot of music on there. They've done some awesome charity work. Their merch is sick. So anyways, they're kind of like this niche brand, and I ran into somebody there that's wearing a shirt with their logo, and I remember walking up to him and I was like, or actually, sorry, it was the other way around. I had the Inspected logo shirt on. Somebody came up to me and was asking me about it, and was like, hey, you listen to Inspected? It's like, yeah, I love Inspected. And so at first I thought I was being trolled. It's like, no way he knows this brand. But anyways, long story short, we're still friends to this day. He taught me a lot of really valuable stuff about music production, because he was a drum and bass artist at the time, and a really sick producer. And we ended up writing a track on Twofold Part 1 together, actually, called Permutate. So Zeros is another alias of his. But yeah, I guess I just figured I'd share that random story about your connections, your point about connections in the industry, like how much that matters. You just never know who you're gonna meet, and that's, I guess, part of why people say, just like you gotta project the things that matter to you, and that's how the right people have the opportunity to connect with you, if that makes sense. Because if I hadn't worn that shirt that night, I literally don't know if I would be anywhere even close to as talented of a producer as I am now, because I learned a lot from Zeros when he showed me. I remember when he showed me phase cancellation, he was like, look, same kick drum, the phase is inverted, you play it at the same time, silence. And I was just like, what is happening? I don't know. Anyways, see if there's any other questions left. If not, I am going to try to move on here. Maybe it's time for a little bit of genre roulette. I think, what do you guys think? I think it might be time. I gotta write some custom music for this one too. But yeah, you truly never know who you're gonna meet. All right. So I just threw a few things that I feel like that would be pretty easy to, or that I feel comfortable making. So I know I gotta do the jingle. It looks really good. Thanks for making that. All right, let's spin this bad boy and see where we land. Oh, I was so close to going to funk. Okay, we've been doing a lot of stuff more in the faster BPM range. So what are we doing? Probably let's just start with 180. See what we can do. Modest Zombie. I just want to say it was cool AF how you toured with Cone Sound for your In Parallel tour. Seeing as you had them as your Mac background in your Smooth Criminal video. Oh yeah. They're a huge inspiration to a lot of people out there. I'll never forget showing some of my college friends Cone Sound for the first time, and they're like, "What the hell are you listening to?" I remember they were like almost appalled. I think I was playing Funk Blaster back in 2012. I think that's when that came out. They were like, "What? This is what you listen to?" All right, let's quantize this. Let's try to do something straight. Cool. Trying to get some vibes going. If you guys want, you can throw out a key for me to write in. Or I could just like continue this, I guess. So I was experimenting a little bit with this disperser filter, which I, for some reason, hadn't really done quite yet. But I was talking the other day about how disperser, it'd be so sick to have disperser inside of Serum, and it turns out it kind of is inside of Serum. Where is it? Oh, diffuser, that's what it's called. Alright, well, let's at least get some, low end going here. And maybe let's get rid of the chords. Could just do like a simple little, I guess in this tempo, maybe an eighth note pluck, right? Let's record that. Be cool if the reverb kind of like I think let's remove destinations for this macro. And then let's add an LFO to the reverb. sidechain going. Kind of feeling something a bit more melodic. So why don't we start the song? Let's go like this. We'll add some measures here. Go like this. Kind of a cool riff. Let me add that in there. Kind of like the idea of, why don't I duplicate this over here and see what this sounds like with some detuned saw chords. Okay. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to add another one of those. I like the vibe of that. Jody 5555555555. Gotta love it when your writing to MIDI is pretty much on beat without the metronome. I appreciate it, but honestly, most EDM music basically has a built-in metronome anyways. Do you use the hybridize button on Serum? I have no idea what that is. Every day I find more things that I had no idea Serum is capable of. Hold Hold on, I gotta cue this chord thing a little bit. Cool. Cool. Let's record that. Let's do it one more time. You could duplicate this kind of like chuggy bass, and maybe we can do like let's see how it sounds with that kind of eighth note thing. There we go. Okay. Well, it's not particularly aggressive drum and bass, but I feel like it still falls under the drum and bass category. So we're getting the first genre roulette sketch going here. Let's kind of extend the writing a little bit so we can jam on a bit more. Let's go like this. Okay, add another 8 measures here. Another 8 here. No, we don't want those chords to sustain. Here, turn those off real quick. Nice. I feel like it's a pretty quick little sketch there. We'll just save it real quick. Say 1019 genre roulette, drum and bass. Well, let me tell you, bro. It randomly generates a patch every time. Love the key commands in Serum. Yeah, that was one thing that I accidentally discovered the other day. Here, let me load it up again real quick. I was in the effects section, and I think that if you press like add module, there's probably a shortcut for that too. But if you just press the letter, if there's only one plugin with that letter, it'll instantly load it. So if you press B, it'll open Bode. But for something like C, I think it just brings you to that section, and you can go up and down like that. But it's still really cool. I think E probably loads equalizer. Yeah. Click the file button next to the menu key. This thing. I'm trying to see about trying to keep an eye open for the hybridize thing you're talking about. Oh, here, hybridize? Is this it? Wait, did it load a patch, or is this is just completely new? Random patch every time? Huh. Well, how often do you actually end up with something that sounds good though? What? That's pretty wild. Here, let's go over here. I'll keep the groove going and just hybridize some random patches here. Wait, this just sounds like an organ. This isn't a preset? It's just a random patch? No way, it sounds like something out of a... What the hell? That's a really nice sound, actually. I could hear this in some kind of like generic house track, for sure. Actually, you know what this is giving me? Hold up. Hold on. I've got an idea. That's so crazy. I'm actually gonna save this patch because it's pretty cool. Let's see. I mean, part of me doesn't believe this is a random patch. How's that even? Alright, let's try this again. Let's keep going. Okay, that one I can believe is a random sound. Oh. Alright, now we got some true drum and bass sounds going all of a sudden. That's hilarious. That's fire. I like that. Man, you definitely put me on something pretty cool here. I appreciate you showing me how to do that, Jody. Beware, sometimes they come in really hot. Yeah, I believe that. I had just noticed that with one of the patches earlier, actually. Hold on. Let's go to 90 BPM here, because this patch is pretty dope. Let's kind of make this less swung. I mean, it's really just a Reese. I don't know how it just randomized a Reese. That's pretty wild. Let's open up another one. Where's the where's the pitch automation? Hold on, I gotta check this out real quick. Pretty sick. I kind of want to try a few more. I'm getting a little distracted here, I know, but... Whoa. What in the hell is that? Some modern talking style sounds. That's kind of a cool little guitar synth kind of thing. That's insane. I'm actually really surprised at how often it's coming up with something that doesn't sound terrible. I would imagine randomized serum presets to be pretty bad. But anyways, okay. Knowing what we've just learned, this is gonna make this process a little more interesting. Let's get another roulette wheel going here, shall we? Double roulette wheel action. All right. Okay, lo-fi hip-hop. We've kind of been doing some of that. Well, since we're doing some randomization, I feel like we should open up XO. I haven't opened this in a while, but let's try to randomize a kit here. Okay. I like that. Let's find a different shaker, though. Turn that hat down a tiny bit. Let's find a couple other decent sounds just to have more variation in here. Actually, this gave me a totally different idea to try out. Let's record a quick loop here with this kit. All right, let's I have this idea to take a bunch of why did I say that word like that? I'm gonna take a bunch of different samples and put them all in a giant drum rack. So let's go instruments, drum rack, and this ancient sample pack that I used a lot when I was first starting to produce. Let's take all of these, throw them in here, see what we can get started. And I think I want them all to be on the same choke. I like that one a lot. I think I'm gonna replace this note. Actually, let's do vintage verb. It's kind of cool. Let's get those notes recorded. I'm just gonna extend this a little bit more. Let's see. Start with this note. Cool. And then let's grab this filter, cut off, and we'll just manually throw this in. What's up, Rainio? Thanks for joining the chat for the first time. So genre roulette this time around was lo-fi hip-hop. You could grab a really soft piano sound here, like the double felt. I like that riff. Let's record that. I think I want to change this automation a little bit. Also gonna get this low cut going here. Let's try creating a faster pattern. That's also a little bit lower, like maybe like this. Ooh. Cool. Let's get a swam violin in here. I don't want to interrupt, but can you show how you master? I sometimes use OTT on master and sometimes not, but I don't know what's better, and sometimes the drums are not in front of the mix. I don't mind taking a moment to answer questions at all, by the way. Although I'm not sure if I'm necessarily like the best person to ask about that kind of stuff. Most of what I do is just tweaking random things until I like what I'm hearing. And there are a few things I've noticed over the years that do and don't work. I will say OTT on the master is a bit of a ballsy move. I feel like it really changes the dynamics so drastically of any sound. I would probably stay away from that unless you like what it's doing. But honestly, I think that the best approach is, this is just my personal preference, but I think you mix as you go. You keep developing how the different tracks and layers in your song are blending together. And by the time that you're actually at the stage of mastering, then you don't need to do that much. Maybe some gentle like EQing on the master, but even that, I honestly, like, I almost never EQ the master at all. Everything's already cut out of each track or boosted or adjusted. So most of the time my master is honestly just like a Pro L2. I like sometimes using BXXL for compressing just the side signal and a little bit of multi-band compression potentially. So just not OTT. OTT is just a little bit too aggressive in my opinion, but I feel like maybe it works for people. I don't know. Also, a bunch of people don't even believe in limiting your tracks in the first place. So make of what I'm saying what you will. I'm certainly no engineering expert or anything. I've just tried to like do the best that I can by experimenting and learning through making stuff. Can you show us your sidechain workflow? Absolutely. By the way, I realized that I could share my template on key collection. Might be something that people find interesting, but so right now there's no sidechaining going on. But if I go back to like one of these tracks, you see the HW main. These ones are all kits that I kind of have prepared and saved, and all of those have two main chains. These are drum racks that I'm talking about. These are specifically used for drum sounds. But yeah, so there's the actual drum rack, and that's in one chain. Generally the way I do it, I grew up playing keyboards, and for some reason they always had the kick and the snare really close to each other. So it's like always like C and D. And then most keyboards do this, by the way. For some reason, there's kind of like some unwritten law as to where to place drum sounds on a keyboard, apparently. But then the hi-hats tend to be on like G flat, A flat, B flat. So anyways, what I do is, because the kick and snare are usually what you want to sidechain to, not the hi-hats, by the time you're getting up to those higher numbers, your dummy track is being cut off here through the key zone editor. So basically, you have your drum rack, that's where all your sounds are, and then the dummy track, which is signaling, sending this dummy signal anywhere you want to take it. And you can see here, if you look closely, all the stuff that's lighting up for the dummy track is kind of like bigger, more aggressive sounds that are obviously like filling a good chunk of the spectrum. And then the hi-hats, you can see that the dummy track isn't active there anymore. But yeah, anyway, so then what you can do, this is at least how I've started doing it a few years ago. Then I'll take that dummy track that's being triggered by those sounds, and you can see it's sending a signal to all these dummy tracks. So each one of these is taking the signal of that dummy, which is muted, by the way. Just to clarify, I have a utility on here that's muting the dummy. But you can select the pre-effects option for the dummy, so you still get the sound coming through. And the nice thing is now you kind of have to do it this way in Ableton. You could potentially like add a processing that's different to each one of these to create changes to the dummy, even though it's the same signal. But I don't really do that. Most of the time, what I do ends up being in the actual sidechain. So then each one of these dummies, dummy A, B, C, D, those are all being sent to these 4 sidechain groups here. And just the idea is to have like, A is like a really aggressive sidechain. B is a less aggressive sidechain. C is using Soothe as a sidechain. So kind of like what I was doing pre-compactor. It's like when Kilohertz came out with a compactor, I feel like I needed to do this less, but Soothe is still a powerful way of achieving something similar. It's just like, compactor is just awesome for that. I might actually replace this with compactor in my template, but yeah, and then we have Pro MB here, and this one's actually really useful too, because vocals, I think things like that require, and like, some certain perks, sometimes like crashes or little effects and things, like you don't want to sidechain the entire, frequency spectrum of those. So I like having just one Pro MB in here for sidechaining more delicate sounds, but really the most finely tuned stuff is a compactor is definitely the way to go these days, I feel like. But yeah, and then those are all being sent to my main, obviously. That's kind of how I set it up. But yeah. Wait, what? I'm gonna laugh when I'm noticing what? What did I miss? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yo. Oh. All right. Okay. We're having some issues today. Of all days, why are we struggling when we're on the front page? That's crazy. Anyways, I'll go back to really quick to what I was talking about. So here's the drum rack I was using as an example. So I have the drum rack with all the sounds here and the dummy here, both in the same group. And then the dummy has the key zone editor. Just, you can see those being triggered there. But yeah, and then that's muted with the utility. It's not being triggered by like more peripheral percussion and stuff like that. Being sent to the dummies right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have these all in a perk group here. I kind of do like my groupings tend to be like performance and composition. So like I try to, a lot of the times when I'm performing live, I have backing track essentially that I'm playing over. And that's everything in the composition layer, and then the performance group will be like, the sounds that I'm performing. So that's kind of why I do it like that. But anyways, so yeah, dummies being sent to the dummy sound that's muted is being sent to these 4 dummy tracks, and then those 4, like I was saying, they go to the sidechain, the sidechain tracks right here. But anyways, hopefully that helped. I'm sorry, y'all. I was enjoying jamming with that Swam violin. Okay, well, it's a very, very tiny sketch, but let's save this one, lo-fi, hip-hop, and let's roll that wheel once more. Let's see what else we can come up with. And let's start a new project file here so it doesn't get too confusing. Look at that gorgeous animation. I wonder who made that. Okay. What are we gonna have next here? Grab another bite of these noodles. Oh, let's go. I'm ready. All right. Let's go to let's start around 118. Okay. Definitely gonna want some slap bass. Let's do maybe see if there's maybe some kind of funky electric piano kind of thing we can bust out here. Okay, and then we want to look for some claps here. I think Jafunk has some nice softer claps that aren't crazy aggressive. So let's grab something from here. Yeah, let's grab one of these. Not the greatest. I actually like this one. Yeah, that one's a little bit better. G sharp minor. Oh, I like how you just threw out a key. All right, we can do that. Kind of like that. It's got a little bit of a blues flair to it. Well, let's extend this a bit. Let's add another 8. Go like this. Okay, that was a a bit rough, but let's get some sidechain going here. Can probably EQ this a tiny bit. Let's try to maybe throw the hi-hat on the offbeat. I think this might be the last genre roulette thing I'll do, and then we'll switch back to some album material. Alright, we got a nice little groove going here. Nice little groove. Maybe we can try to create something with this this sound at 0. Actually, let's try. Let's actually make this more of a, like an effect layer. I kind of am hearing it like reversed into the downbeat, so like. Honestly, I'm not like a huge advocate for. The problem with brass is I feel like you gotta have a live player. I feel like I haven't heard many brass VSTs actually sounding convincing. Let's add a little downbeat. Guess this might make it like a little bit disco. Alright, let's send these two effects to Gene D. I feel like for this section specifically, it'd be cool to have some strings. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Let's record that. I feel like one of those leads that I made would be really cool here. I forget which one actually loads right now. Yeah, this one. Throw a little lick in there for y'all. Let's get a quick viola, swam viola on top of there, just to kind of like help with the articulation. Let's record the automation. Let's try it one more time. Cool, and then we can automate the volume on that probably. Actually, I have an idea. Let's create another layer here, because I kind of want like a tremolo string there instead. So we'll have that kind of like. We'll have that increase in volume. Cool. We could add a little lead on top of this. Maybe some bigger chords. Let's try to record this. Maybe we can record the automation. Okay, I gotta quantize that, but kind of an interesting layer. Wait, did it Oh, I see. Okay, you gotta get that down there. Make sure that's being sidechained too. Cool. We can try to do a little guitar solo on top of this. Almost like, what if we just loop this section here? That's fun. I actually really like that section there. Kind of wondering what this could sound like if we added a slightly different drum kit in here. Whatever, let's just keep it. I do want to loop that section again for a moment. I'm trying to like picture how this could arrangement wise turn into something more than just a quick little sketch, but I like that. Why don't we repeat that like 4 times? So is that 12 measures? Oh. Let's go like this. And like this. So it could be something like this, I think. All right, I just gotta record it, so I'm gonna play it one more time. Cool. Speed it up a little bit. Oh, it's just giving me an idea. What if I record everything? I'm thinking about something here. Thinking. Let's record the master for this. Let's see, main. And we can resample this, which could be kind of cool. Chat, I might be cooking a little bit here. I'm vibing with this pretty hard. All right, let's turn off this. Let's see. So I think if we Control J, and if we slice to new MIDI track, yeah, we could do quarter notes, I guess. And then we can fine tune those slices a bit, see how it's feeling. So let's get this drum loop going again. And let's sidechain this as well. There's like a million different ways to take this. cool there. Did you hear Ableton is adding stem separation in the next update? I did hear about that. I'm curious to see how well their algorithm works. I'll definitely use it if it's good. That's a pretty fun idea. There's not a whole lot to it, but definitely vibing with this kind of like this turnaround, looped turnaround thing here. Since alerts are broken, there's an improvised riff waiting for you. All right, listen, I'm glad you mentioned it because then it gives me an excuse to rip another random little thing over here. So we're gonna call it on this little sketch for now, and let's definitely want to save this one as well. That was a pretty fun little idea. I also really like those chops too. I gotta remember to use those. It's kind of like funky house kind of vibe. Let me arm those actually before exiting out of this, so I don't forget about them. I'll put them like right here, close to the top. In fact, there was, I think, like a specific chop that sounded really cool. I'm just gonna record something random here. Okay. I will say I'm really enjoying the kind of like upbeat vibe. Part of me almost wants to keep working on this, just for a little bit. I got plenty of other stuff I want to get to in the stream, but let's see. Well, we did the Q&A, we did some genre roulette. So really all that's left is for me to focus on album stuff. But there's something about the energy in this track that I kind of want to keep exploring, maybe for a little bit longer. Unless you wanted to do a small impromptu community games segment. Potentially. Yeah, let me ponder that for a little bit. I'm really enjoying sketching stuff. And then let's duplicate this entire section. Have this kind of happen with some drums. Okay. Maybe the drums could kind of kick drum could take a break here. I kind of like the idea of using the lyrics like "you can do no wrong," something like that. Let's see if we can get a quick little vocoder type thing going here. Wait. Oh, damn! No, my patches won't load because I'm still. Damn it! I was thinking about my. Wait, no, my vocoder chain should work actually. Hold on. I'm gonna try something real quick. Let's see if I can go through my sound design and find basic spectral vocoder. No. Vocoding for granted vocoder. Let's see, is this my effect chain? It is. It is. That's really great. So let me take this. The effect chain will go on top of the vocals here, because the carrier is the easy part, if I'm being honest. The mod has the more intricate sound design. So let's see if we can set this up. So this is the vocoder. Might not sound that great with this mic. Because it's really dynamic. So I'm just gonna make this mono. I'm gonna send this to vocoder. I think a vocoder would go hard on this, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. So we'll send it there. Or wait, we don't even have to send it. I forgot. We'll switch this to sends only and grab audio from 7 Serum. Okay. Let's try this out.
Check. Check 1, 2. Check. Yeah. This is a little aggressive. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah. You know that you can do no wrong. Check. Yeah. Da-dum. Da-dum. Dum. Da-dum. You know that you can do no wrong. You can do. I don't know about the OTT. Maybe no OTT in the high end. Yeah, you know that you can do no wrong. You know you can do no wrong. You know that you do. I don't know. I'm not loving the sound of this vocoder. It's not bad. It's a little harsh. It's a little bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh. This is maybe helping. Yeah. How are we feeling today, chat? Thank you so much for tuning in today. Thank you so much for tuning in. What? Oh, hold on. Du-du-du-du. I feel like we need more, something. Maybe a little bit of vintage verb. Oh my god, wait. Yes. Vibrato. We need some vibrato. Yeah. Wait. We gotta fine-tune the vibrato. Fine-tune the vibrato. Why? Hello. Okay. Yeah. Fine-tune. That's a bit much. There we go. Yeah. Now. You know you can tell me anything. No, tell me anything. You know that. Oh, you do no wrong. You know you can do no wrong. Oh baby, you know you can do no. You know you can do no wrong. You know
we thinking, chat? Yes to the vocoder or nah?
It's not a bad vocoder sound. It's just a little harsh. Check 1, 2, check. 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 Yeah. I should be on front.
All right, enough of that. I'm just kind of doodling around, but definitely enjoying this groove. I think I would need a little more time to kind of fine-tune the vocoder a bit. It is fun to mess around with it, though. So let's save this track. I might actually render it out super quick, and then we can switch over to an album track instead of sketching stuff from scratch. I think this is probably my favorite of the genre roulette tracks we did. But yeah. Anyways, I'm just going to take another quick moment here to point out that my alerts are not working today, unfortunately. I'm not sure why. But in case you have followed or subscribed or anything of the sort, I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go to this tune. Might take a second to load. This project file is kind of big. All right.
These decisions I
All of these decisions that I can see, I know all they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make-believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
My favorite track, Engineering Serum Drums. Yeah. Definitely a working title. The thought of somebody sharing the name of this track with somebody after hearing it is pretty funny, though. Let's see. So these chords are really nice, but I think the low end is a bit too much. Let's tone it back a bit.
I know all they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make-believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
kind of playing around with some of these filters, see if anything catches my attention. Envelope follower, no. I wonder, there was some bass sound design in the old intro that I did. I think this one... Yeah, let's grab that one. There's a couple other ones I think too. There's a mosquito somewhere in this room and it keeps biting me. I shouldn't have opened my window. There's something about my blood that mosquitoes love. I remember I was in a session with Louis Futon, and we were literally in the same room together for hours, and then I came home to my Airbnb and I had all these bites on my legs, and I was like, dude, did you get bites like these? And he didn't have a single one. Somebody mentioned to me recently that it might have something to do with my blood type. Apparently they like certain blood types more than others. Some kind of probably some kind of really simple little sub sound there. Carry the energy over. I'm kind of curious. I want to try to do that hybridized thing again. Maybe you'll just randomly come up with a cool sub sound for me. Not exactly a sub sound, but wait, it even names them. That's so crazy. Little Reese. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're not gonna do it like this. I just wanted to try it a few times and see if it comes up with anything. Let's just create our own simple little sub. Okay, let's make sure it's being sidechained. Sidechain A. All right. Add another chord layer in the second build potentially, just like maybe some random stabby detuned saws or something. That, and then we'll just kind of fine tune it a bit so it's not taking over the mix like that. Just create a little just gentle little pluck transient thing. Oh, right, actually. Let's make this LFL2. Okay. I was gonna have a little solo section here. then I think I'm gonna have a little outro here. I think originally I was considering extending the drop through this, but changed my mind. I'm not 100% sold on it yet. It might be like, might be that the takes need to be a little bit tighter on the violin slash. Yeah, it's actually just violin, I think. Now, where's that piano at? Where's the piano? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. I feel like every single song that I produce, I could always have like a 5-minute piano intro for each one. But let's see. I was thinking about having some piano in the outro here. Gotta do this. I'll do an outro, a piano outro or something. I guess that's literally what I just said a moment ago, but kind of feels a bit more. So let me get rid of this. There's a synth layer in here. I think it's this one. Let me get rid of that and let's take a look. Okay, I think I'm gonna record something here. The latency is insane, but I just saw the mosquito. Where'd it go? Maybe I got it. I stumbled across like a really fiery debate about the existence of mosquitoes on Twitter the other day. It was pretty interesting. The internet is a magical place. Okay, let's record something here. Bear with me, the latency is terrible and all my alerts are not working for some reason, but we're just gonna record this. Cool. We'll just use that as like a rough outline for what to actually have in the final track. I don't mind making it just a little bit longer. Wow, it's almost 7 minutes. Wait, no, that's not right. There's a bunch of silence at the beginning of the project file here. Get rid of that. Nice, yeah, it's a much more reasonable length. I was gonna say, I like how I just instantly believed that it's 7 minutes long.
These decisions
Yo, I forgot my water downstairs, and I should probably hit the bathroom super quickly. So I'm just gonna hit the BRB button. I'll be back in just a moment. Powerhouse G, that's cool, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. First time chatter. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. All right. Had to feed the kitties real quick. We're re-upped on water. Wait, was there another baby redeem? I don't know why, but I was just coming back up the stairs and felt like I had a brief little moment of like, I guess just gratitude for being able to do what I do for a living and being able to have done it for quite a while now. it's just interesting because sometimes I get really stressed out about music, and I think it backfires for me quite often, where I just have really specific expectations of what I want to put out into the world, and I get caught up in that. And then sometimes I have these moments where I'm like, man, you know, the 16-year-old me would have absolutely killed to be able to be in this position at all. You know, doesn't matter if some of the tracks are like rough around the edges, or if not as many people are enjoying it as in the past, or stuff like that. It's just like a privilege to be able to do this for a living anyways. You quite deserve it. Thanks, Noxel. I appreciate it. Powerhouse. I wish I'd been a film composer myself. Was that a route you had considered in the past and didn't explore? Okay, let's take another listen. No, but I adore film composer music. Hey, I'm in the same boat as you. Trust me. I will say though, that's a tough. I feel like that's a tough career path. Not that there's many easy ones that you can build a good career around, but yeah, I guess a lot of music industry career paths are I don't know, I guess I wouldn't know how to compare it necessarily to other industries, but like it feels like you have to put a lot of work for years into it up front, and you basically have to just keep doing that without expecting anything, and then if you're lucky and things happen in the right way at the right time for you, then you just might end up having a career. I don't know. I'm not saying there's not a bunch of like hard work that goes into it, but yeah.
All of these decisions that I can see, I know how they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make-believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
Okay, let's make this sound a little more interesting. I feel like some kind of let's add a little let's get a little pitch action going on here. Sure, that sounds a little more interesting, I guess. Maybe let's just get a little echo on here as well. kind of want to try something out here. I want to duplicate this entire drop section, just the drums. See if we can just find some new sounds to play with here. Let's just experiment a little bit. I was browsing through some presets, and because for a while, right when Serum 2 dropped, there weren't really any presets out yet. And now that there are, I'm like, I actually feel like such a dude, I'm just like way behind on sound design, like current sound design. It was like blowing my mind a little bit, just like seeing all the things that I haven't experimented with yet in Serum 2, and people making these insane patches with it. It was like not even necessarily like heavy ones, just like techniques I hadn't even tried yet. It was really interesting to me. Let me try to see if I can find one. It's a nice patch, but yeah, like what the hell is going on here? What is this? It's obviously, I think that's a spectral option with the cut moving. It's just crazy. And it's all in one patch. I feel like, I remember when the original Serum came out, and I mean, you can do great stuff with Serum, but I feel like 2 has definitely opened up some doors that were not there before. Like, that's so sick. Anyways, I was thinking about starting from scratch with something like some kind of square type table, and go from there. Let's see. Basic shapes. Okay. Okay, some messing around with something like this could be interesting. Let's go sidechain A. Some Wook stuff right here. Okay, let's see if we can FM this to some kind of noise. I've been really enjoying doing that recently. Let's just try this. Maybe a drum hit would be interesting. Let's try that. It's not actually doing that much at the moment, but let's keep experimenting a little bit here. Make it monophonic as well for sure. Okay, let's actually add another filter after this as well. I love that you're using that Never Count on Me snare hit. Damn, you found that pretty quick, huh? We can start with those hits, try to build around that. So let's go. Okay. Quantize that real quick and we'll duplicate it. Thinking about adding a comb on here because I love combs. Let's see. Actually, it would have been cool to... I don't think you can make this one key tracked, which is unfortunate. I might be wrong about that. That's one thing I've learned about Serum is a lot of times I say something doesn't seem to be possible, and then I'll find out years later, oh, there is actually a way to do that. Actually, maybe I can take that. I'm thinking I might take that vocal sample and put that in there as well. Well, sample. I mean, it's my voice, but. These decisions kind of cool. Let's add a. I'm just curious. There's this filter, a diffuser filter that could be kind of cool as well. Let's try that. Let's see. Do something like that. Okay. Start using some of those other renders that I've already made. So gonna get that violin going there at the end. And then we go, and then from there we go into the second verse.
All of these decisions that I can see. I know all they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
Maybe the second time around the build could end like a measure earlier.
This is
There's a couple of rough notes in that little piano outro thing, but anyways, I'm trying to think about what I want to do to develop the track. Definitely feel like some of my steam is my energy is waning. This one's a dynamic piece. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. That outro better be that long in the final release. Yeah, no. I wasn't planning on shortening it currently. Let's see. Oh, right. I think we need to extend this a bit further. And just low pass it. Otherwise, it kind of just... It's a bit of an abrupt ending there. We can have this probably decrease in volume 2. Going into that, let's see, utility. Actually, we could get some kind of like 100% feedback on an echo going to keep the like the texture of that violin going somehow. Sloppy as hell, but we'll get it. We'll get it recorded, probably in a separate project file, because, I mean, I can't open this without being at least at 512 samples. I guess I could always just delete the Pro L and just slap it back on. Hold on, I kind of like this. That sounds kind of cool. Let me see if I can record that real quick. From track 78. Let's see. Okay. Maybe we can grab that and put that in the intro somewhere.
All of these decisions out of there I can see. All of these decisions out of there I can see. I know all they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
Actually, I think I'm gonna keep those stuttered chords playing just for a little bit longer. Maybe we can do something similar with this track with the echo and have it kind of blend like this. I was kind of thinking about maybe having that sit on top of the drop. It could be kind of cool. So we have 139. Let's record that. Track 139. Let's see. Yeah, let's grab that. Or yeah, we could grab this. Yeah, let's take that. Actually, let's try just this as well. Okay. Gotta switch that to no input. And that feedback is crazy. Okay. So maybe we could try this on top. And this, there's definitely some stuff in Infiltrator that could work here as well. Let's see. Maybe something. Probably not that. I think we could actually, this could be a cool reversed effect potentially. Let's reverse this. Let's go like this. Be cool if we had little like moments where it's very wet at the moment, lots of like sustained reverby kind of stuff. Maybe we could like try to switch it up on occasion, just having some interesting fills. Right there. I really got to blow my nose for some reason. higher seasons chair count?
Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
Oh my god, I just saw a mosquito again. Where'd it go? Oh. Dude, I can't tell if I killed it.
These decisions I
All of these decisions that I can see, I know are they made for me. Maybe I would rather play make-believe.
Yeah, like that moment right there, there's definitely room for something cool to happen. So I'm thinking maybe let's get a drum rack in here, and let's just get a bunch of different little beeps and boops, some beeps and boops in there. Let's go into good old Vengeance. We'll have some beeps and boops for me, I think. Let's see. Percussion. Though I've basically heard all of these before. I don't know about these other ones. Yeah, let's just grab a bunch from here and throw them all into a rack. And see if there's anything that stands out.
Made for me. Maybe I would rather play
I kind of like that fill there, actually. So let's do this. We'll quantize it.
Maybe I would rather play make-believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
these decisions I
I was just thinking about doing a quick little edit on this random sound here. Let's get a vintage verb on here. I was just gonna do a little slapback reverb. Have this go up like that.
Maybe I would rather play make-believe.
I think let's find a different sound to put there, actually.
Maybe I would rather play Maybe
Wait, why is this MIDI note not playing? There we go. For some reason it wasn't.
Maybe I would rather play make-believe. Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
I was kind of picturing maybe like just like a quick little serum zap quite thing, type thing. Let's go like this. Do envelope. And maybe let's switch this to just like a sine wave. Okay. Do a little bit of, let's add a little distortion to it. Let's go like that. Okay. And then basically let's just tame it with a bunch of compression. Sweet. And then let's get rid of the let's try to get rid of the low end. Go like that. It's not the greatest sound, but we'll fine tune it later.
Maybe the truth isn't what I need.
Alright, that section is not sounding too great at the moment. Anyways, I think I'm probably gonna call it with this track for the time being. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to reopen that funky house track. Sounding too great, if you say so. I was having a lot of fun with that. I'm not gonna lie, my energy levels are dipping quite a lot right now, so I feel like I need something to keep me going. Not even the coffee is saving me right now. That's all I had left in my Lumen mug. For any of you Severance fans out there. You can find some pretty cool stuff on Etsy sometimes. More food, more water. I'm actually doing pretty good on both. It reminds you of some old Twofold vibes. I appreciate that. I know I've mentioned this a few times before, but if you haven't been in these streams recently, I do I have a couple albums that I've released in the past, Twofold Part 1 and Part 2, and I'll be doing some vinyl pressings early 2025, so pretty stoked about that. It's going to be my first vinyl ever. Never done a vinyl record before. Which, as it turns out, mastering vinyls is actually, it sounds like it's quite different than mastering for digital or CD, so that's something that I still got to figure out, but we can low pass this a little bit. Maybe in the intro we can add a little echo. I think having another kick drum in here would probably be pretty nice. This one is a little bit too soft. I feel like maybe Oliver would have some like a really good disco drum. Let's take a look. Yeah, maybe one of these. Let's try this one. DRF1L, just stepping in here to thank you for the creation of Insight, my all-time favorite EDM tune. Much love from Norway. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time to write that in that chat. It means a lot to me. Yeah, it's always trippy as an artist when you're creating a piece. You never know what's going to resonate with people and what isn't. I had a lot of fun writing Insight. I definitely did not think that it would be one of those tracks in my discography that people would, would be like a standout track to people, I guess. See, that's not a bad kick. But let's keep looking. I mean, maybe I could EQ it in a way to kind of change the vibe of it, but something tells me I need a different kick altogether. Let's try this one, actually. What if we tried to create a section here that basically takes this general vibe, maybe makes it sound a little bit like a more... It kind of reminds me at times of I get these brief little moments of like rat-a-tat, just like the harmonized guitar sound reminds me a lot of them. But I was just gonna create some, just like a quick detuned chord patch. Just to see what this section might sound like if I try to make it a little more electronic. So why don't we just add that in? Love Rat-a-Tat? Yeah, me too. Haven't listened to their stuff in a hot minute though. Let's create some kind of low end sound here. Get a filter. I definitely want to try the diffuser again here. Might be a bit much, but we can add another filter after this and try to like reduce some of that high-end grittiness, laseriness. Let's just see what this sounds like. That's kind of cool. Let's record it. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And then another idea I had, let's take out some of the low end that might be in the chords. Make sure that bass is kind of dominating that low end. And another thing I was going to do though, maybe instead of the swam violin there, maybe we duplicate the Serum guitar lead thing that I made, and see if we can do a little harmony. So maybe the third beneath. That sounds pretty cool. Let me try to get these harmonies down. It's pretty close. I think I have to delete these little extra notes. What if they were like panned left and right? Or, hold on, I have an idea. Let's pan this harmony left and we'll create another harmony, second one. So, let's see. It's kind of cool. It's got an interesting sound to it. Let's record that. Yeah. And then let's add a cool. You can go like, what is that? G sharp. Let's have a break here. Make sure that that mono one is kind of leading the vibe. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Actually, maybe we get rid of the melody in between here, and we could maybe make room for some interesting sound design. Maybe those chops that I made earlier. I don't know, part of me doesn't really love the writing of this groove that much. I'm just not a huge fan of like bluesy vibes, so maybe maybe there's a different approach I can take to the intro, but for now, let me see if I can fill that empty space in between the leads with some of these chops. it sounds pretty cool, actually. Okay, let's make sure to keep these things open. These little fill areas. What a nice kick. Thank you very much. That's one that I actually engineered myself. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Actually, maybe one of those repeats would be kind of cool to have leading into the drop. Like, I'm picturing, like... Yeah, why don't we just repeat this this kind of idea a couple of times, maybe with some slightly different chops the second time around. Also, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I'm having like all sorts of different issues today, which is really unfortunate because it's cool to be on the front page, but my my headphone jack is starting to die, so I keep only getting signal in my left ear, and my alerts aren't working. Fate was not completely on my side today. That's all right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish sketching this idea that we started on genre roulette right here, and then maybe take a second to just like chat and play some piano, and then I'll slowly start winding down. Okay, maybe the second time around, the cutoff could be a little bit lower here. I don't know why I don't do harmonies with synths more often. I really need to explore that more. I'm kind of loving how it's sounding. But all right, let's try performing this a little bit. Switch to the jam view and see what we can do. What's up, Stubborn Hawks? Hi, sounds great. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, that's where it is for now. Definitely enjoying jamming to that idea. It's rough around the edges, but there's something to it. There's something to it that I'm really enjoying. But anyways, I know it's a bit early to be winding down. I said I was going to be streaming until 6, but I feel like I worked on quite a bit of stuff today, made some good progress in the album, and did some cool genre roulette stuff. And sorry again about the alerts not working today. I'll figure out what was going on. Hopefully it was just a Twitch issue. Yeah, it's quite strange because normally there's not much you have to do to get them to work. But anyways, I'm gonna start winding down here. I figured I should just throw out a quick thank you to some of the regulars here that make me feel a little more comfortable just kind of streaming and sharing my process. And I'm still getting a little bit more used to streaming to begin with. But I'm really enjoying it, and I appreciate all the people that are here for a lot of the regular streams. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Junie was asking about the small white keyboard. Is that an analog synth? It is, yeah. Actually, the batteries died, unfortunately, so I was jamming on it briefly earlier. Oh, wait, here. Hold on. It's really fun, honestly. There's a lot of crazy stuff you could do with it. It's got a lot of really unique different sound design options. But anyways, well, actually, honestly, okay, I take that back. Everything on here is super generic, but somehow it sounds amazing. Like the filters sound really tight. Like a lot of the effects sound incredible. Like really, really cool. Oh, yeah. This is what happens when the battery's low, is it starts kind of fading in and out. But anyways, yep, it's a Yamaha CS. Reface CS. I think I told the story behind how I got this one. It's a pretty interesting experience on tour in Asia with Zed. It was supposed to be his keyboard, I'm pretty sure. They were offering him to take it. I think he took a different one. And then I snuck in there and was like, hey, Yamaha, please let me have this one. And they let me have it. It's pretty sweet. Oh, I should probably add that to my my gear section. Maybe it's not in there. Anyways, y'all, thanks again for hanging out today, and quick shout out to ArtNerd for making all the awesome assets for the stream. A lot of these little little animations, the BRB animations, and like what we're using for genre roulette and stuff were made by her. So thank you. Mojuba Reface CS. Yeah, exactly. But I really enjoyed the genre roulette. I know I kind of limited it to genres that I specifically chose. So maybe next time we'll switch it up and make sure you guys have a say, and that'll get me out of my comfort zone even more. But that's going to be it for me for today, y'all. Thanks for tuning in, and by the next stream, I'll make sure to take care of the alert issues. I'm not sure what was going on there, but anyways, really appreciate it. Hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. Hope you're drinking lots of water, getting lots of sleep, and flossing. Make sure you floss tonight. Don't miss the floss. It's kind of crazy. I've never had any big issues with my teeth. But I've been super inconsistent with flossing. So like even though I've never had cavities and stuff, I've had some issues with my gums. And ever since I started, this has been like my best year on record for flossing. So I'm going to give myself a little pat on the shoulder for that. But ever since I started doing that, it's helped my gums a lot. But yeah, hope you guys are taking care of yourselves, eating well, and exercising, and I shall see you for the next stream. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun, and see you next time. Peace.
Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you know? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Know what we share. Know